All right, welcome back, everybody. Spacing is not easy. We are live here on YouTube and Twitch, and we are playing some No Man's Sky, and we worked on our Corvette. We actually took it out into space, and I gotta say, it is probably the most fun I've had with custom shipbuilding. It's not the great, let's just say it's not like Empyrean where you're literally building every square block, but I'm gonna say this much: it is fantastic. I absolutely have enjoyed every minute of this. Big shout out to Gray Man. We were working on getting stuff ready for tonight's show, so we could have some action. So each part here kind of plays a purpose. You have to piece things together until you can find the parts that you're looking for. That's the only drawback, but the reason why they do that is each specific part has a value to it that makes your ship even more powerful. So at some point, we're going to have to experiment on what happens when we start swapping out parts. I don't think anything terribly is going to happen. We can also paint this to modify it, but I didn't want to do too much until I was really happy with the build. This allows us to the bare minimum to take off and do our thing, but been very happy with this. So tonight we have a few things on the log here. We have to find a contact for Apollo. That's where we're going to start doing all the base building, and we get set up with all sorts of NPCs that teach us stuff, and we have our own area. We can still keep buying stuff from the anomaly too. We have to get more nanites. We've been spending quite a bit on modules to make our ship even more powerful. And then there is several missions that we still got here. So the one nice thing that I have noticed is it keeps you very, very, very busy, which is not a bad thing. But I don't want to do that yet. So we got to locate the contact, which looks like the contact is over here. And I do believe we have also figured out how to take out the dreadnought, which is really important. We were struggling on that last night. We had a couple of them. Found out where the ship's shields are. Almost destroyed it. Did not get there in time. But today, let's hope for the best, and we'll kind of see how things go. But without further ado, it's time to get on with the show. Unfortunately, no real fighting here at this time. We gotta find the contact. Ah, the contact's on the space station. This one's a little different. Currently, we've just kind of been bouncing back and forth. Between the sectors that we know, but we will be going out in the reach space. As you can see, we now just bored out through here. We've got 500 storage capacity on this ship, and it can double stack. We've got crew beds, and it's a lot of fun. And no worries, Frederick. You have a good night. And so, you know, just to address the elephant in the room, because since the comment was made. I am a variety streamer. I stream survival mostly and strategy. Some nights I'll do strategy, some nights I'll do survival. You know, that's just one thing that I try to maintain. Not to mention, I just need to start dropping lots and lots of news. So, videos on that stuff. There's a lot I want to unpack with oh. Okay, so he wants me to choose some protection I want. Weird. Okay. So we need to go find a place to establish our base. Okay. Not a big deal. But yeah, there's some things I definitely wanted to talk about with like paradox and things. Haven't really dived too much into it. And we'll go for a few hours, see how things go tonight. And then probably potentially could switch it up. You just never know. So kind of go from there. One way or another. Because the whole purpose of building my YouTube channel is to build a community and build basically a great network of people that, you know, there's content for everyone. There's something on here that may be a little different. And not all games is everyone's jam. Not at all, you know, even news may not be your jam. Maybe you don't like news. So, you know, that's kind of the thing you got to look at from a long perspective. The channel itself is ever evolving because we have to continue to evolve and improve. Because unfortunately, one thing is always clear: you are fighting the algorithm day in and day out. And, you know, that's probably, in my opinion, the hardest thing. I'm gonna put this on autopilot because that's the nice thing. I like. Oh, that's cool. So I can. So something neat here. What we're gonna do? I need to get further away. I can autopilot. Can't autopilot to unknown worlds. Really? Well, then let's just warp and do some exploration. There's quite a few places we can explore now that we've got some setup here. That's the interesting part about this game. There's just seems like there's countless worlds. So that's pretty cool that we got that too. It's a terraforming catastrophe. Interesting. That's actually a really cool looking planet on the outside here. It's a paradise too. Can't complain. Looks like they're all pretty close by. Let's do a quick scan on that one. It's a rainy planet. Interesting. We're going to go around the side here so I can take a look at what that planet is. Nice topic. So there's uranium there. Very, very cool. Check this one out. Pretty much have most of the ingredients we need in this system alone. That is definitely very nice. So we're going to make our way to this planet here. Since there's copper and everything, pretty much the basic stuff we need. Now we just gotta figure out a nice place to land. I might see what we can get for settlements here too. So if it's nice, that would even be a bonus. Hopefully that wasn't sandworms. I don't like that sound. I think that was some type of sandworm. Paradise probably isn't as safe as we think it is. I'm grabbing all this because we use a crap ton of sodium. So that's kind of a really important thing. Not too bad. We got a nice haul of loot there. The other thing I want to do is go up to our terminal. And start refining. We gotta find copper. There we go. We're gonna need that for using our warp, which isn't a big deal. The other thing we could do is build up on that rock. If we wanted to. So that'd be kind of neat to build something that we could work our way all the way up. All right, let's recharge our tool real fast. Shouldn't take too long.
Technology recharge.
And I think there's a setting here. I think, yeah, that's not what we want. Okay. Hold this to create shapes and create menu. Use flatten mode. That one might be a little difficult. We'll see how this all pans out too as we're developing this too. It may not be good. We'll see. We got a nice square area here to really do some work. Okay, we need chromatic metal, which is, we were just doing that. Construction research. We don't need any of this right now. Only downside is we'll be walking back and forth just a little bit to our base and our ship. So kind of interesting. Kind of see how things go. Nice thing is the refinery process doesn't take too long. You got to remember what we build in our area to get everything going, at least for walls. So I think we got to have a base module first. And for all we know, we might be able to smooth some of this out. It looks like we do have a way to smooth out some of this terrain. That is actually kind of cool. Kind of curious how far up we can go. I gotta do, try to keep it somewhat level. I think that's going to be the hardest part. Just trying to maintain everything being somewhat balanced. We'll move up just a little bit. There we go. And then we'll just move the computer to right. Maybe right here. Okay, we can claim this space. Oh, there's the giant worm. I was right. There was a giant worm. So the cool thing is we could start by building one of these. Or we can consider going free mode. Which it looks like we just have access to one alloy. So I think we'll do this to start. Perfect. Then we can turn around. They can stack. We don't want to entirely be too stackable. This wouldn't be too bad. And then we can change the mode again. Cover it all up. Now we may have to clear the rocks out to what we want it to do, but we may not have to either. We'll see what it does once we go inside. take a little bit here. Now, depending on how it looks, we may alter it a little bit more as we need to. But the best part is now we have a working area. And then here, for how we're going to do an access ramp or stairs. Cannot build invalid room. Yeah, we can. That room is very valid. And we just got to figure out how to make this all work. I guess let's just connect it entirely. Okay, I guess that don't work. Okay, that didn't quite work the way we wanted it to. Yeah, we'll just do it that way for now. Okay, just gotta get a construction terminal set up in here. And then we'll get that set up. Not that we really need it. Oh, good. We got solar panels. Forgot all about them. I have no idea why it's that way, but we'll adjust it. Okay, that looks way better. Okay, so you run power into it too. That's pretty darn cool. Except now the door won't let me in. Maybe the wiring should not be connected to that. I have no idea. This is weird. Now I'm locked out. Let's see if I can just connect it over here. Nope, it's not going to open the door. I think the door said, "Screw me." Don't ask me what happened there. That's I have no idea. All I did was put power to it. Sometimes I wonder if it was a good idea to build... Oh, he's just jumping over there. The wiring. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna mess with this here. We're gonna take that door completely off. Now it's opened. Okay, cool. Note to self, don't wire anything to the door. At least not till we get everything else situated. So now that we're in here, ignoring the door, we're gonna grab this connector. And let's see where we power this thing. Okay, we got power now. Yay! I'm keeping the wrong one too. Construction terminal. And recruit overseers and space stations. Okay. So I guess now we're at this point. We gotta figure out where we're gonna go with some of these. I'd like to get a large refiner. Can we make microprocessors yet? In my inventory. And yes, we can. There's a reason I kept all those. And then we're out of chromatic metal again. The building can be interesting at least. I'm gonna check my storage here. That's what I need. Pure ferrite. Some more chromatic. Chromatic's gonna be vital for us. That was the best part about building this, having 500 storage so we can see just exactly what we need without having to just rely on this. And let's take only that. I'm gonna send that to my suit. Can we make that large refiner? No, we need 200. Gotta fumble around a little bit trying to get what we need to do. And let's quick transfer that back to where it belongs. At least my refiner in the ship's pretty fast. Now, there's a possibility we may set up another base elsewhere. I don't know. Kind of give or take. It just depends. So we got enough for now. I'm gonna let the rest of that process in our ship. Just make our life easier. I'm gonna try to park maybe closer next time we go back here. And then we can go ahead. Oxygen harvester is nice. I'd like to get one of those set up. May not be a bad idea to have this over here. It tries to put it right there in the center. There we go. Now we can refine anything we need. And this should be good. Next thing I need to do is make a teleporter. That one is going to be pretty quick and easy. Luckily, teleporters don't cost a lot. A lot of it's just your base products. Let's set this one right here. I'm gonna go ahead and start wiring everything. Looks like this refinery does not need wiring. I don't like how that cut across here, though. We're trying this again. It's easy to hit the ZX every single time. Yeah, I didn't like that. I would rather it connect. Somehow I'd like it to connect here. Oh, it threw me up here. I think we can set it up right here to connect to this room. This room to that. Okay, we should have power. At least I thought we would. Okay, it's nighttime, that's why. We need a battery. Well, that's handy. You can put them in pre-designed areas if you don't really want to mess with it. I like that. Probably wouldn't be bad to have the biofuel reactor. I don't want to toggle for replacement, though. I'll make sure we have enough power to sustain everything. I think we'll put the generator over here for now. And it runs on carbon, I think. Yep.
Technology recharge.
Now the best part, we gotta connect that. Okay, we got power here. Excellent. We got power fluctuating again. And then we just need to run. I figure out where we're going to run a power line. See if I can connect it over. They definitely don't make it easy. How's the IKEA spaceship? I absolutely like it. It's way better than the other ship that I have by default. How are you doing tonight, Ivan? We're just trying to assemble our generators. Make sure they're connected properly. So we got power. See if we can I'd hate to think that we have to run this across. But hell, maybe we have to. It looks like we're not producing enough power. I think that's the biggest problem. Yep, 74,000's used. Okay, so we can get another reactor for now. Oh, there's our power again. We're at this part where we have to get our base established a little bit.
Technology recharge.
Okay, everything should be operational. We can experiment with the cords later. See if we can clean this up. Looks like the portal uses quite a bit. Let's see if we can get the solar powers here. We need more chromatic metal. That's going to be a fun thing. So the one crazy thing about the IKEA ship, Ivan, is it has, when we're done, ship storage and 500 item and cargo storage, and it's a double stack. So if it can only be 100 in the exosuit or the ship, it can be 200 in the cargo. It's way more powerful than I thought it was. So we're building into this very tall center here. That's our goal. And we'll build upward. I don't have all the blueprints, unfortunately, so we are stuck, limited to what we do. We'll get these set up too with power. That way, once everything kicks on, we'll have full power. At health station, I want to get an oxygen harvester set up. And we'll have to get set up for hydroponics, a few other things. In case we want to build further in. I would have liked it if it was a little better setup, but at least these modules help. Now I'm surprised it didn't connect properly here. I was surprised there's an issue with this building right here. You can stack up and build there, but for some reason this can't be built on top of. Each of these cost X amount too, so we're going to get rid of that. And I think what we'll do is get rid of this. I think originally we were going to put something back here. Maybe. Or let's get rid of it for now. Save us power generation. Unless we decide we're going to change it up. Let's just do that. Now we should be building up plenty of power for all our batteries. Okay. Everything's good there. You get a hydroponic set up at some point. So we can start producing a lot of our own stuff. It was nice we could finally get established. We still got a lot of parts to get, though. Or mission's in another system. Dang it. Nearby system. I'm gonna try that one. See if that gets us closer. We'll experiment on that a little bit. Our mission is another system. Okay, I guess screw it. We'll just fly up to the station. Simple enough. I forgot those instant modules cost a lot of power to run. That's why free mode's so much better. Apparently this is a thing now. Well, this is an interesting bug. This is a very interesting bug. My ship decided to okay, so our ship is stuck inside of our base. So taking a teleporter ends up meaning our ship's going to be in here. So that's not good. That's not good at all. And it has me set with the Corvette configuration radius. Okay, so we're gonna have to teleport out of here. Oh, I can get us out of here real fast. It's just yeah. I guess we'll go to the old one and shut this one down. So I think change of plans. We're just gonna build a base somewhere and say screw it instead of making it look nice. Because that was the thing. Yeah, we'll just do this real fast. Get rid of this. Okay, that's the base. Yeah, it turns out that was a bad idea building the way we did. And how are you doing tonight, Safka? And yeah, this did not go as well as planned. This is hilarious. Even the
Radiation protection falling.
I'm gonna have to open a hole here. Time to unbury ourselves. Okay, I do have enough chromatic ore. That's a good thing. And you get 2 more casings. And there we go.
Technology recharge.
We're at full power with our warp. I really wasn't expecting to get stuck on our station. Okay, consult the map to expand our space. Yes, I'm well aware. Okay, that's our colony. All right, that's the place we need to be. Right there. We got to find a lot more salvage parts too to get what we want for our ship. I gotta go talk to this potential overseer recruit so we can get set up there. I like our bargain bin ship for the space combat we've been doing, among other things. Okay, we hire this overseer. Okay, that's done. We're gonna experiment with the portal again. You know, no, we're not. We're just gonna get stuck. We're definitely just gonna get stuck if we do that again. What was it? Journey complete. I ran 1,000 miles. I've done a lot of running simulator. Running simulator. We may... I think we're going to change up our base. I'm not happy with being stuck. That's what we want right there. The reason I chose this planet, it was much more calm for what we wanted to do. Use it mostly for the backbone of our base. I do think though we're gonna change this up. We're gonna move stuff around. I think the idea of having it built up, especially with the ship deciding to do, well, weird ship things. I want to try to avoid that. Now, why this teleporter would be all the way out here? And maybe that's a default thing. The teleporter is always out there. I think we're gonna just go back to plan A, which was just flatten every damn thing. And not try to do anything super fancy. Okay, he gave us glass. Collect chromatic ore for this guy. I thought we had plenty. I bet it's on the because of where it's on the refinery. Maybe. I have no idea anymore. And that's not it. I had the chromatic ore on me all along. And why did he act like I didn't have it? Oh, there's that giant sandworm again. I wonder what it gives. I think I want to hunt that thing.
Life support power low. Technology recharge.
Okay, we have a science terminal now. Oh, very cool. I appreciate the lure, Safka. I hope your Minecraft build does really well. I know you worked really hard on that. I think what we're gonna do, just for my sanity, we're gonna I think we're just gonna build out here. I'm gonna destroy everything. And let's recharge our multi-tool real fast.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, we can't raise it up. Create. Ooh, we can. Okay, so we could raise everything up. So right here we could hopefully this guy moves with us.
Technology recharge.
So I'm contemplating just moving closer by the ocean now. Unless we can make this work. This just made me curious how this whole process worked. And now that we know.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, the biggest problem is just making sure our ship don't get stuck. So I think we're just going to raise it up here. Electrical disturbance detected. That don't sound good. Oh, lovely. Maybe this place isn't safe after all. Yeah, that electricity thing don't make me feel safe. We got a few dips here, but I don't think it'll be too bad. Oh. That thing is hunting me, it feels like. And hopefully it goes away. I don't think this is going to be perfect by any means. Gonna set it up like this for now. So we can't connect them side by side. So what we'll do is this. Set them up like that. There we go. We got a 4x4 lab. Need to get this maybe a little raised. There we go. I didn't realize just how much we were on the edge there. So we can flatten this a little bit. Okay, that's way better. Now I have some walking space. I'll throw in a door right here. Okay, so we have a fun task of moving this down here. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. I just want to make sure I can get out of the building in case we ever have one of those incidents again. Now, as far as the base, maybe we'll put it out here in case that was the catalyst for this whole nightmare to begin with anyway. It probably was, but you never know. Probably what it did was the ship landed right next to the base beacon and best part, I don't have to even go in there. It's like as long as I can aim it, just move stuff along. And the thing is, if we want to, we can clean up the area too a little bit more. Okay, good. They all move together now. So the whole thing doesn't start over. We got our initial power room, which is what we want. We'll have to move the teleport over there. Not sure why that keeps opening, but that's getting kind of annoying. I'm gonna throw that in the center there just to be done with that. It'd be better if we could just delete it. But it doesn't look like we can, so all we'll do is change that. There we go. Delete's working now. I'll just pick this up. We don't need it. Now, if we really wanted to, we could just restore all that. So that kind of the cool thing is, oh, you made a mistake, right? It's as if it never happened. Now, if we find stuff inside there, well, that's fine. But realistically, never happened. The best part, we can just run it right in this house here. I think we can set it up to be there. And if I'm understanding this right, we can plug that into the house and plug that in over here and plug that over here. And then from on this side, should be able to come over here. There we go. All right, we got everything situated, guys. Now we're back to what we were trying to do before everything got catastrophically stupid. And what I like is we can get some more of these set up. Not that we really need anything yet, but it would be good to get some of these. I think what we need to do is go ahead and keep quite a bit of this in stock for reasons. And we're going to come over here. We could do something like this for now till we make our actual base. Done. Then all we got to do is run the wiring from, in theory, all we got to do is run the wiring from here to here. Okay, everything's operational.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Perfect. So we gotta go get the scientists now, but I think everything should work out accordingly now. At least that's what I'm thinking. Some of the things we're having to do just to get the missions complete is we still got a lot of salvage stuff to get. There's quite a bit of little things in this game that you have to do. All right, it's sending us here. Quite a few planets there. Keep hoping we'll run into another conflict again. Scorched planet. Got a mission for that. Take a picture on the scorched planet. Radioactive planet. High sentinel activity. There's another planet hiding behind this one. But we'll go ahead and go to the space station first. So we can at least get this out of the way. one crazy thing is there is definitely a lot of windows in this game. I'll take it free, or, well, a little bit of an upgrade. New station, new upgrade. And I'm constantly looking for specific items when I get to these new stations for right there.
Product received.
What I was hoping is a different type of module, but I have not seen it yet. If such thing exists. Apparently this wasn't the place. Fire scientist. Oh, I guess it was. Sweet. I did miss. I'm glad we didn't leave. That we can get the scientist. Oh, didn't mean to hit that. Oh, game randomly crashed. That's why. Only drawback I've seen that it crashed off and on. My problem is I don't know how far back it's saved. Okay, it doesn't look like we were too far behind. Looks like we crashed just about time we did that. I'll check the exosuit as well. Probably have to restart that one. Okay, we got a scientist. Not too big of a deal. Multi-tool upgrade probably would be nice, but we'll hold off on that. And here's some moment of truth. Let's see if this screws stuff up. I don't think it will, but you just never know. I got a ship right in front of me. Oh, the ship decided it was gonna still spawn near the portal. So definitely noticed a bug that No Man's Sky is gonna have to fix. So yeah, using the teleporter is kind of danger at your own risk kind of thing. All right, we got this guy. Request an aid. Oh, nice. He gave me lubricant and acid. We needed those. Requires marble bulb and cobalt. Okay, so that's good news. We should be safe enough. I can go ahead and set up my mech too while we're at it. We'll put it up right here. We got a lot of stuff to install on this beast. Well, should anyway. Got a new cannon. Oh, that's a supercharged slot. That's what that means. So let's do that. Mining efficiency went up. I'd been buying this stuff to power up my mech. Hey, Grave, how you doing, buddy? Supercharged slots are great. Put weapons or good upgrades on them. On the cannon it's supercharged. But I can move that tech if I wanted to. And do I have any other stuff? I've been gearing out this one. So I want to supercharge. I think I'm gonna move. Let's just test that. Oh, nice. It's even better. We got pretty decent fire there. I want to test this. Oh, wow. Okay. We're doing that one for the gun. And this tech is supercharged. Exactly how we decided to do that. Acid. Well, we just learned how to make acid, so that'll be great. I don't think we have it. Yeah, we need mold. All right, let's take our new mech out for a spin. I really want to fight that thing. That's how we get around pretty much, is super jumps. I'm gonna go and recharge our...
Technology recharge.
Nice thing is we can just do a quick recharge.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Oh, this is cool. That's an even better view. Trying to make a super efficient mining setup here, but I've yet to find any modules that give me like a bonus to harvest. So I don't know if they're super rare or they're out there. Just got to find them. Or if they exist at all. So right now we collected from that 140. Not bad. I mean, if we did it slower with by hand, we'd get more. But it's kind of inconvenient if you do it that way. I have no idea what the hell those are. I didn't really identify any of the stuff yet. We're testing our supercharged laser. Look how much range I have on this thing right now. Since we added a whole bunch of mods to it. Pretty much just clearing anything that moves.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
That mining power is so good, though. Pretty much just mine without even having to worry about anything. Probably one of the best things I've built so far. I really can't wait till I can make this even further. Pretty much don't even have to move anywhere, just power clear cut everything. This was another update that we missed, was making your own mechs. Which was pretty cool. And we're just power harvesting everything. This pretty much is becoming my #1 harvester mount, because I can get into the ores and everything without having to get out. I stay safe. It's slow walking, but you bypass that by jumping. So it makes it even nicer. And that range on this laser is just absolutely ridiculous. Since we really increase the efficiency of it, we can just pretty much clear cut everything like it's nobody's business. And then as you can see, we've got a lot. Yeah, I focused on buying stuff for my boost so I can jump. I focused very heavily on that. This is definitely the way to really just tear everything up and just power harvest really quickly. I don't know what that was, but that's okay. We'll find more. I mean, we're hitting the trees all the way over there. Probably even hit that spaceship. See if we can mine that spaceship too while we're at it. That just seemed like a good time. He wants me to go up in space and give me an update. Maybe later. We're busy tearing everything down. that laser goes a very long ways. Pretty much just destroying everything. So if we look at our X-Craft, yeah, we've already just harvested a crap ton of stuff. That's why I'm definitely digging the mech. So pretty much getting it prepped to where anywhere we go, the mech will follow. I just get so much carbon by doing this too. I probably should identify that stuff, but I am pleased with the mods that we gave this thing. Doesn't take long for the jetpack to reset too, which is nice. Now this platform should stay, all things considering. I'm just sending all this to the starship. Then we can redisperse it as needed. And these are for a different exosuit, as we've learned.
Technology recharge.
We do need to check on our colony. It's been a while since we've done anything with it. Then we'll go into, well, I guess we'll go into space now. There's a lot to be done. And lots of chaos to be had. After all, that's what we do. All right, we'll hail this guy. Oh, telling us how to do that. Personal force field. Oh, I already have that. That'll be nice. And I think I need to craft those. I think I have enough now for our summoning pad wherever we go. And let's look at our log here. I'm gonna abandon this mission. It's kind of a pain. Okay, find a terminal in the building. The overseer will be able to translate this into a new blueprint. Huh. Okay. Okay, so we got to go back and do another decision soon for our settlement. We don't have to do it right away, though. We're just busy just now getting started. Kind of want to beam all the way out here. We do got a couple missions, though, to finish over here. I don't remember what that star is for. We do have a few missions out this way. But, okay, we visited there. Oh, yeah, to get the Corvette spot. Nice thing is there's an infinite amount of possibilities that we could go to. I want to check this one out. You power your mech, mining beam so much the AI core uses it to kill things sometimes. I'm not surprised. That's cold area. Anything worth a damn here? Cold area. A rainy planet. Yeah, there's almost nothing on land there, you can tell. Oh, anything. We can stop by here at least, get our exosuit upgrade, meet with our admin, then we can come back through here and warp again. Didn't really see any exciting planet there. So, I mean, it's a matter of trying to find those exciting planets. That, and I need to get more. Well, I got some salvage data. I should probably go and get some more building stuff learned. $100,000 for it, yeah. I mean, I think we got 20 million, so money's really no object right now. Base stations, my base. As soon as we go back, we'll be in a combat situation again with Sentinels. That seems to be the par for the course. You go there and you start dealing with Sentinels. Oh, I need settlements. That settlement's 1.3 million in debt too. Settlements are definitely a long-term investment. All right, let's see what their policy is. Productivity or happiness? I want more productivity. I need more money. That puts us down about 100,000. We're getting closer. Getting much, much closer. And I'm just gonna spawn one of these up. Then we'll pull the Geo as soon as we're done fighting. My cannon's better still. Time to do some Sentinel cleanup. All right, next one. Oh, there's the mech. Yeah, I don't think the repair bot's gonna save you, buddy. Repair that. Hey, we brought peace back here. Oh, time to reopen this building. Sleeping Pod Collective. We're going to upgrade this too. It's Titanfall all over again. But we're going to go somewhere to start a war with the Sentinels at some point.
Radiation protection falling.
There you go. Got my stuff refunded. Man, I still got my mech out here. Now, if only this would just stay on top of my ship. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe it wasn't intended to do that. Nope, no, it's in there. Hey, if we could customize our mechs and we'd have all sorts of other weapons like beam sabers and all that crap, then we could have someone just run around screaming, "It's a Gundam." We're almost at the point where we're gonna make money and not lose money. That'll be nice. Almost to that point. As everybody needs some Gundams in their life. If you haven't seen Gundam, any of the Gundam anime, damn it, you should watch them. They're good. There's a handful that suck, but, or I wouldn't say suck, more they don't stand out as much. Okay. I was supposed to talk to him. Okay, so they said go talk to him. Expand the base. Search. Oh. Return to the scientist. The scientist waits at their terminal. Okay, is he gonna do anything, or do I just need to go do some other stuff and come back? Oh, now I see it. Okay, bottom. Need marrow bulb. I don't think I have enough marrow bulb. Well, it looks like this time the ship kind of parked correctly. Maybe. I feel like this is going to be one of those things. I feel like I'm in Teletron 1. You know what? We'll make it easier on ourselves. Need some space battles too in our life. Now, the interesting thing is, if you could get a full crew on here. You could do some really cool adventures and bannering and stuff, which hoping I'll put that in the works at some point. In the meantime, we're going to go out here. I want to summon the giant Death Star. For reasons. I mean, this looks like a giant Death Star. Or a world within a world kind of thing. So we have to kind of run here to get some more recipes. It's a never-ending saga. Of course, a lot of those guys will give you recipes too over time, but so these are all the prefab stuff that you can build. I only wanted to do a few of them. I would rather we get gas extractors too. I wonder if this would be a better use of our efficiency. We may have to mess with that at some point. There's a lot to build though here. There's a lot of different types of roofing. But first, I want to get some of this stuff built. We need some of that. Definitely need more of the alloy stuff. We got the basic roof. We got 3 data left. That's floor paneling. We need the roofing. So I guess let's go with the basic roof. Rest of it we'll have to do some other stuff. Corner pieces, so you could build cool roofing. Starship research. See what we got that we're missing here. Aquajets would be nice, although Corvettes don't have that. Large rocket tubes would not be bad. Cargo scans. That would not be bad to have, at least in my opinion. I think we'll save the rest of our nanites on that. And we'll double check this. See if there's anything else we want for our mech. Minotaur, autopilot. Oh. A semi-autonomous artificial pilot plug-in for the Minotaur. Holy shit. Installation allows the Minotaur to traverse the planet itself, engage in combat or mine activities, support its primary operator. Are you kidding me? So that's what Graveman was talking about. I wonder how this all works. We got to. I think that one's a must. Okay, so over here, this is just a different submarine laser. That's cool. Looks like part of this tree cut off here. Pretty sure that has to do with that. Well, I didn't mean to hit that. I guess I got it now. I wanted to get the submarine mining laser. Yes, we can build a submarine to traverse the oceans, which is pretty darn cool. We definitely need more space parts. I mean, Ivan is right. This definitely is the IKEA starship. just stitched together, barely holding together. Did we ever scan this planet, I wonder? Nope, we did not scan this one. Star bulb. Okay, nothing we really want. So our next destination, I want to try to get ourselves in a couple more space fights. Idiom drive required. I don't think we want to visit a black hole yet. But I think we're going to push ourselves. No encounter yet. Let's see, abandon. Scan that one. Cactus, pyrite. Oh, did I miss this one? No, I got that one. Okay, we're at the space station nearby too. Cool. Oh, we needed fungal mold. Well, I guess we're gonna go there. Salvageable scrap too, so maybe we can find some space parts for our capital ship. I remember seeing something about we're going to need that to make advanced parts anyway. By the way, I did experiment the Corvette's autopilot. It's pretty cool. As long as you have already experienced landing on the planet, you're pretty good then. Landing still not clear. First contact here, guys. Time for some free money. Hey, look, salvage container right there too. There's quite a few. Well, may as well. Then what I can do. And I got refunded my parts. And we got our mech. I do love the fact we can go quite a ways with our jetpack now. And the recharge time isn't very long. Yeah, if you see salvage parts, that is the indicator that there is capital ship parts there. I guess you don't need to shoot it. Cool. And we got an ambassador class. Send that to the Minotaur. We got some new modules. Not going to tear apart our ship yet, just to upgrade that. I should probably scan these so we get the bonus resources. That's for the next destination we're going. That one's further out. Holy crap, there's so many salvage containers here. This is like one of the few times this is very perfect. Yep, it don't take very long to get there with all the hopping it does. Oh, there's a station over there. We'll hit that. And then we'll go check that place out over there. The best part is it's got a good scanner. And see what's going on here. Thing is, I'm still looking for mods too to continue to further enhance its boost. Go ahead and charge my multi-tool up. Time class cockpit.
Toxic protection falling.
Now, if I remember right, it should have been this way. It looked like an outpost out here, so we'll have to treat it as such. And I think it is. Now, whether somebody's home or not, that remains to be seen. Yay, we discovered this. I'm not gonna waste for that, you nuts. A distress signal, huh? Is that another ship? See, it goes down 7, 7. No, it goes 7, 6, 5. So the next one should be 4, so that's 77. So I think we just found another ship. Not that we need another ship.
Toxic protection. Falling.
That place is dangerous. Okay. Back to our hunt. I'm happy the Minotaur can carry all this stuff, because we got a lot of it. We got 2 of those. I can get rid of that. Okay. Let's see where we had a bunch the other way. We're gonna grab this copper since we need chromatic anyway. And then we'll head back towards the ship, because that's where I saw a few more of those salvage. Sensors are no longer picking them up. Oh, this worked out much easier then, since we have full control of our laser. Just get all this cut real fast. So we need this copper to make chromatic metal. Then we can turn around and you take the chromatic metal and make it into warp fuel, so we can keep warping. If I remember right, we had a few salvage areas up here. That's jade peas. Oh, may as well grab that sodium. Oh man, that range is insane. I love this laser. Makes a big difference. Oh, another colony area. Another lost area, I should say. We'll go ahead and get that. Give me just 1 second, guys. Looking to see where those salvage. There's one right there.
Toxic protection falling.
The Gek absolutely love us. For all that we do, apparently. Another one. You tell me there's 2 ships here? 2, 4. So that's 3, 4, 5. So 6. Let's see, 6 times that's 12. It's funny that they're throwing me stuff like that when I'm an accountant during my day job. So it's like, did you really just throw that at me? Oh, cool. I forgot about this. Now I have a personal shield just like the Sentinels. Thing is, I don't even feel like I really need any other ship now that I got that Corvette. I mean, you can literally live out of it. We got a lot of exploring to go to. I'm trying to get up this. Raw steak and feline liver. Yum. Meow mix, please deliver. I should jump out real fast, see what that is. Anything else I need to scan while I'm out here? Nope. What I like about the mech too is it keeps me safe, so I don't have to worry about dying or anything. And pretty much all we did was augment our mech to have this. Now, I'm curious to see if you automate it, if it just goes off and hunts and farms and just does whatever. I mean, that's the way it sounds like, but now it would be broken if you could have two out of them at once out, but don't quite know if that's really the case. Whoa. Hey, nice score of copper here too while we're at it. Really can't pass up mining all this copper. You still do get more mined by hand, but that takes forever. Can't pass up some copper like that. Okay, so here's another container that we need for our capital ships. There's two side by side. No shit. Well, this is even better. Well, hell. Now we really got lucky, guys. Must send this to the Minotaur real fast. Mostly since I don't know how much we're going to use here. I don't want to miss out on any capital ship parts. All right, let's see what we got here. Industrial joint, light scaffold, some cargo pods. A powerful reactor, two of them. Well, put that up here for now. So it looks like I still have to jump out myself. There's one there. I'm gonna grab that bird. And it looks like these 703, they're pretty close. That one. I think we're gonna go after these two. So you have to get out of your mech to look for them at least. Oh, that's just sulfur. I mean sodium. I'm curious what the hell I gave my mech. If anything. I was curious if you could just use that to mine, but yes, you can. And we'll take a look, see what we got. Only got a few spots left. Heavy linkage. I don't know if some of that's just for visuals or if that's stuff that actually has a function. Oh, we got one there. Holy crap, there's a lot here. Let's mark that one. Oh my god, there's so many of these salvage. I don't think I don't think I have enough room. I'm gonna have to call the Corvette over here. This has been a good planet to find parts. There's a third one there. Rare item found. You can sell those for quite a bit of money. Where I need to get out of here. And one right up there. And let's check where at we okay, we still got room. Looks like we only got that this time around. It's all RNG still at the end of the day.
Toxic protection falling.
And flip that. Yeah, we got more. Thank you for the likes, guys. Appreciate y'all. And very tech. Should have been another one nearby here, I thought. Wouldn't mind grabbing the buried tech. But we are on a freaking mission.
Technology installed.
Okay, we got the AI pilot. So it kept asking me to put something. I was like, why? Deflector shields. That's freaking cool. Well, I know where those are going. I want to get rid of the meat. Pretty much this is what you have to do to look for parts that you want to get. Then you can either trade them or sell them. I need to get all these recharged.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Toxic protection falling.
Mr. Krabs, hey buddy, it's just great to see you. It's back at. We can't hang out long, but I left you like a certain group I associate myself with are keeping you in our close thoughts. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Definitely appreciate it. How are you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Everything's going well, I hope. Always appreciate it. They're also adding something, if they haven't already, I haven't seen it, called hype, which if you smash that like button, that helps still. YouTube also looks at like watch time, and there's this new thing they're doing called hype, which I guess if you hit the hype thing, supposedly what it does is it promotes the stream or video or whatever. I was seeing that. I was like, huh, that's interesting. But yeah, because they've kind of changed the algorithm, because I noticed the last few weeks kind of things have been really slow. But busy, and yes, thank you. Yeah, it's always good to see you, Mr. Krabs. You've been one of my longtime subscribers for a lot of years. Always good to see you and hang out and chat with you. I mean, I always remember a lot of my guys that have been with me for a long time. You know, I really appreciate you guys. I really do, from the bottom of my heart. Good news is my last incision's healing, so I'm on the mend. I'm on the mend, just slowly but surely. Yeah, there's some called hype now. I don't know where it's at, but I think it's like 3. You can do hype on videos or streams or something 3 times a week. You like good content? Well, I'm hoping I can always provide, to the best of my ability, good content for you, brother.
Toxic protection falling.
I'm still trying to improve the channel, you know, get a little things. I mean, last year I got a pretty expensive mic because I got tired of audio quality issues. What the hell? Is that a Sentinel base or something? I didn't think Sentinels were here. Huh. Reinforced door, huh? Crap, I need to get to that mech. I need to get to that mech quick. Oh, crap. There's a lot of them. Oh, God. Get to that mech. All right, it's mech time. Repair that. Oh man, okay. I got more friends coming this way. Oh crap, we're 3 stars? Well, welcome to Grand Theft Auto. Hey, where's that dog? Elite Sentinel Force. Here, let me show you what I do to Elite Sentinel Forces. Yeah, take that, doggo. Your elite forces are trash. Yeah, I know. The mech's coming next. Hi there. Are you monitoring me? Papa don't like tattletales. Oh, we got a mech coming. Okay. Let the games begin.
Warning. Sentinel walker detected.
Run, Sentinels, run. I'm your worst nightmare. Okay. Uh-oh. He brought the walker in. Hey, take out that repair drone. No repairs for you. Oh, great. 5 stars. That's the bringing in the walker this time. I need to get my shield recharged and get the hell out of here.
Warning. Sentinel walker detected.
Sentinel walker, yeah. We're not playing with that. Damn you. Trying to call their friends on me. All I want to do is open that door. There better be something worth a damn in there. I don't like where this is going. Oh, we're back to 4 stars. Well, whatever's in there, they were protecting.
Weapon charge depleted.
Oh, great. This is where we get the hell out of here. I don't really want to fight that massive thing. Oh god, there it is. Time to retreat. Oh god, it's chasing me.
Weapon charge depleted.
Of course we're depleted. Give me my weapon.
Technology recharge.
I ain't sticking around. I wasn't expecting a boss fight, but yeah, take that, eat that. Take your inner core. Yeah, get wrecked. I'll take that walker brain. Well, I was not expecting to kill the walker, but we did. Now see if I can remember where the hell that building was. There it is. I officially love this walker. How the hell we managed to pull that off is beyond me. I did not think we were prepared for that. Somehow we were. But I guess the secret was just keep moving. Let's see. Oh, let's see. We got to figure out alarm, initialize laser refraction systems. Let's just try that. Oh. Our new recipe. What do we got? Oh crap, this is for free? Well, you know what? I learned how to make amino acids now. Nice. Worth it. I forgot about that one. That building, but the walker was not expected. I want to go ahead and bring down our ship too. So we can start transferring to the cargo hold. Because that was an exciting adventure. Throw that in the freight. We'll sort all this out after we do this. That was fun. I was absolutely hoping for more of them to keep following and fighting me, but, well, I guess that didn't happen like we wanted it to. So make sure everything's in storage. And now we're here. I'm gonna drop all this. Storage too. And we got a walker brain, which is gonna be amazing. More ship parts to look at later. I'm gonna throw this crap in here. We don't need that. Signal beacon, yeah. Okay, I'm happy with everything else. Let's see. That's 1,000 away. Is there any others closer? That one. It's even closer. Oh, I think it's because I'm standing in the way of the mech. There we go. Unless... Yep, I think that's the best we're gonna do.
Technology recharge.
I need to recharge our weapons.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
We had a fun little adventure there, guys. I think being able to boost as far as I could was a great way to get away from all the sentinels. Well, this one was an unlucky one. It only had a couple nodes. Oh, never mind. I see it there. That one's far away. That one's 723. That one's close by.
Toxic protection falling.
830. $683, 830, $723. Let's mark that one. Okay, that one's further than it looks. Let's try a different one. Nice thing is we're hunting for all these capital ship parts. This is a really good planet. Really, really freaking good planet. I'm hoping to get us in some more fights like that with the Sentinels too. I forgot I gotta jump out of this every time to scan. 714. And
Toxic protection. Falling.
I want to go that way because I think we're only going to find one salvage that way. Since we just came that way a little bit ago, so I think we'll do it this way. Speaking of which, all right, so we got foil, Titan class walkway. Okay, that's cool. A speed dome section. Okay, that looks cool. More parts we get, the better. Then when it comes time, we can really redo our ship, or we may end up making a second one. And that one's done. Floating crystals. Well, we'll pay attention. We'll go say hi to the floating crystals since they're right in front of us. Ah, glowing crystals. If I remember right, we do use those for some type of crafting recipe. What, I don't remember though. I was hoping to find some derelict stations in space, but not really quite sure how we find those yet. Hey, Blazing, how you doing, buddy? Happy Saturday. Well, Sunday, depending on where you're at in the world. I hope everything's looking good for you, buddy. We got a rare egg. Ooh, my. Oh, my. Twin Echo Jets. Yeah, we got some decent parts. Maybe. Still got a long ways to go collecting what we want, though. Scouting for life forms. Do 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 do. Do do do. That's. I don't know which one's quicker. There's two right next to each other. I'm gonna go for that one. I definitely am going to improve the jump power on this thing, guys. We've been already boosting it when we can, but I'm definitely in love with this mech. And it recharges the jetpack pretty quick. So boosting isn't very long. Is there a Gundam mod for this mech? Oh god, I wish there was. I'll be honest, if I had a beam saber and some other crap, I'd be like, yeah, yep. There was only one Gundam RPG I ever played. It was for PlayStation 2, I think, or 1. And it had a lot of the classic mechs from so many Gundams. It was so much fun. It had its own unique storyline. And like, to get a lot of the classic Gundam Wing ones, you had to fight them as special bosses, which was cool.
Toxic protection. Fully.
I forgot I need to get here and look for that next one.
Fully.
Should have been one that's close by. It was a Super Robot Wars. It was... I can't remember. I honestly don't remember the name of the game. It was fun, though. I did enjoy it. I just couldn't tell you what it was now. I might have to look that up for you. You know, give me just a second. I will look that up for you. Once I can test on, will be okay. That one seems closer.
Toxic protection. Fully.
Hold on, give me a second, Blazing. And I will tell you what it was. MS Saga New Dawn. That's what it was. Yeah, MS Saga. That was the game. And it was a lot of fun. I do remember that one. Okay, we're back to that now. I don't think it was the Koei Tecmo one. Maybe it was. I just remember it was called MS Saga New Dawn, just because I looked it up. It's like one of the first ones you get. It's like a Zaku or something. And that's done. All right, back to my mech. And the next, guess we'll go to that one. It's tradition. Yes, it was traditional turn-based. It was made by Bandai. Ah. Yeah, I didn't look in the part of who made it, but I liked it. I grinded the shit out of them. I was pretty happy. I think it had, yeah, I think it had all the Gundam Wing ones, including Wing Zero and Epion, which Epion and Wing Zero were my favorite models. Next was the Desai. I think Heavy Arms was the least I liked. So I felt like once Heavy Arms ran out of money, it was like GG. Or ammo, I mean, not money. Why did I say money? I have no idea what that is. Oh, it's an ancient vault. But it was interesting. It took like elements of G Gundam, Gundam Wing, and a whole bunch of them and put it together. That's why I liked it. That's why I always thought it was a fun game. Got to be that young again, though. Okay. Whole link. Got another one of those really good reactors. Man, we're finding some interesting stuff out here. How far is that one? 5.5, 5.9. There's two that way. Oh, if that was based on time, that one's closer. No, it lied to me. Why'd you lie to me, game? Okay, which one's closer? Can't believe they kept lying to me. Tell me it's closer. Should probably get some more of this since we're running low on power. And we'll make sure we have plenty of power for what we're doing. And oh, that was a good jump. All right, let's power up my engines here. There we go. And there we go. Still nothing really to be that excited about. And that one, still far away. All right, that's the next target. We're getting closer, I think, to messing with the Corvette again, but I don't know for sure. We got a lot of stuff in there now. I'm gonna have to sort through that. Hands down, this has been one of the best planets I've found so far for salvaging. And it's all RNG. But the fact that this one has been very consistent with providing us parts has been nice.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Okay, they're all about the same distance. I go that way. Take that route. Definitely been a great vehicle for mining and everything. The nice thing, as soon as we land, we can get started again, prepping to jump. So it doesn't take that long. Yeah, I saw a Graveman have one of these the other day, and I was like, man, okay, these are better than the other vehicles. Only mod you found? Yeah, No Man's Sky is probably very finicky with mods. Since it's online kind of thing. So I would not be surprised if that was nobody really did any because it was like a no. That's the next closest. Kind of like how I don't know how much you follow News Blazing with gaming, but Final Fantasy 14 was getting review bombed. It didn't last very long though. It was like just a few days, few people angry about it. I think most of them got over it because nobody really quit the game. No, there was not like some mass hysteria, mass exodus, anything. But they banned a popular mod called Mare. Final Fantasy 14 has always had a policy that no mods, but the head developer, as long as it didn't break the game, mess with anything, really didn't give a damn. So if you wanted to look, you know, different or whatever, yeah, you know, with costumes and stuff for yourself, well, it's client side, nobody's going to see it. The only ones that they ever really cracked down on were ones that basically helped you raid to make you better or to essentially cheat, and those got cracked down pretty quick. And then I guess the DPS check ones, because people used to run what they call DPS checks on people to see if they were any good. Well, Mare was heavily popular for role players because they liked to have their characters look a certain way. And they banned it because it wasn't client side. Other people, you know, they could share it. And from what I understand, it was using the same technology that somebody created what they called a stalking mod. Basically, they could find where a person was at all times, so wherever that person would be in that zone, somebody would show up there. I was reading about it, and I was like, just absolutely disgusted. People make some garbage like that. And since I guess it used the same technology, that's why they sent the person that had Mare a cease and desist. Not to mention there were certain mods that made the game more mature, and let's just say did stuff that people would mod with Skyrim, and since it's online, that would lead into other legality issues, because even mods are not, from what I was told, now I don't know how factual this is on that, so disclaimer there, mods are highly frowned upon in Japan.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
So you'd have that, plus you'd have all the other countries' laws on
Toxic protection.
basically prawn mods, is what it's called. We'll call it prawn. It rhymes with Tron. Which I heard they're doing a new movie, which I'm not sure how I feel about that one. So people got mad, downvoted it, and he gave a response. I was trying to tell media to please get their information directly from their website, which was really interesting. And but his response letter that he wrote, the response letter basically said, oh, well, the reason why we got rid of it is because people wouldn't have consent to see what other people's glams have. So if they beat a super boss or something and got all that unique glams, or went to the cash shop and bought it, people would feel cheated. And I'm like, but that mod for people to see what other characters are wearing and doing was literally consensual. So I'm like, yeah, he didn't even know really what the mod was, or really what it did, apparently. So I'm like, it's like, yeah, but I could see why. And no, Square is very, very strict on that stuff. So yeah, but people were still throwing fits about it. And there's several of us thinking, guys, you need to stop throwing fits about it, because I would not put it past Square to put one of those anti-cheat things on their server, which basically would detect if you're using any type of mod in general. This one's different. This one's really different. This one might have a crap ton of parts, guys. Holy crap, this thing's huge. And make sure I have everything open though.
Toxic protection falling.
Okay. Want to make sure we have this set up because this is a lot of components. Rare item found. Well-preserved hydraulics. Oh crap, look at that. We got all sorts of stuff here too. Something worth 2.1 million. Holy crap. Yes, please. Okay, that one's far away. That one's far away. Oh, they're all about the same distance. I guess just keep pressing that way. Now you could probably do this maybe a little faster with one of those really fast buggies. But having a fully armed mech is pretty cool. It's not only that, if we decide we want to harvest, this thing has such amazing harvesting range. No, it's just an artifact, basically. Can't use it for the mech. I wish you could. That would be cooler if it was, but, you know. They don't let... They, just give you artifacts to sell for money, and I'm like, okay, well, money's good. You're not gonna see me complain about money. Next scouter. That one's far away. 820, 445. Well, that's our winner there. Oh, nice. We got a landing bay. Okay, I need to see how that works. Unfortunately, our ship can't handle a landing bay right now, but we'll have to remodify that ship as we keep getting more parts. So that means people with their smaller ships can dock on the big ship. Hopefully. Where did it go? Right there. This one's down a bit.
Toxic protection falling.
Okay, why can't I do anything here? Oh, that sucks. I guess I cannot break this down. Let's see if I can't. Nope. All right, that one is a bust. I just gotta figure out how the hell to get out of here. Those artifacts sound like vintage to me for aliens. I can imagine those aliens are like obsessed with those comic collector geeks. Oh yeah, I can see it. So I mean, No Man's Sky is basically your space adventures. I'm just trying to get out so I can get to my mech again. Where is it? It's this way. Wow, it sent me all the way up here. Well, let's give me a chance to see which one's closest. That one.
Toxic protection falling.
I could probably grab that, but not worth it. This planet has been really good to me for finding salvage, though. This has been really good. Looks like we're near another encampment somewhere. This one looks like another decently intact one. Another rare item found.
Toxic protection falling.
Okay, I got some more room there. This one is worth 695, 814. Not bad still. Seems like our job has pretty much became salvage collectors. By golly, we will find it. Okay, that one's the bugged one. So I'd say let's hit those two. I love being able to descend like that. Went right through the mushroom. Went right through that mushroom. So there's some news I wanted to talk about, Blazing, that I've been kind of watching and kind of see how everything's going to play out. And man, there's some doozies out there right now. Paradox is the one that I see a lot, that there's a lot of stuff I wanted to talk about on to do some videos on. I would like to get sponsored by some of these game companies, but I feel like I'd have to bluntly just be honest with my feelings with stuff, because I am the sort that I don't like to say, oh yeah, everything's great, everything's just peachy keen. So Europa Universalist 5, and I'll talk more on this on the video, but they announced their release date. I'm excited about it because there's going to be unique troops, there's auxiliary. They broke down conflict in a lot more detail, so I like that. And so far they got missions, but nothing like what you see in EU4, where there's a lot more, how do I want to put it, where certain mission trees are just crazy and you can really have your country just constantly change and evolve. This one, missions kind of stay the same. Well, don't really have much super impact, but there's different ways to conquer. And then there's the whole see if we can just transfer to, oh good, I don't even have to jump in. We're just going to transfer this quickly. Bubsy 4D, I don't know. I'm not familiar with that. But so they announced the game, which I'm okay with. I guess it's like going to be $60 or some crap, which better than what you mostly see. But literally out of the gate, they already have a season pass, which is going to consist of basically DLCs that because essentially they said, oh, well, we're going to go and release flavor packs and we're going to do this and this. And so you're already spending a fortune on the game right out of the gate. And I'm like, guys, this is getting ridiculous, because like, I know people have asked me about EU4. EU4, to get the best experience, you want all the DLCs because they all kind of go in tandem. What makes me mad about that is they have never lowered this damn price other than a frickin' sale on their old aged out DLCs that they know you still need for some of your stuff. But it's like, come on, guys, $400. And then their idea was, oh, we're gonna rent, you know, you could rent all the DLCs for like $5 a month. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? I'm like, I don't like it when people do that. Okay, that's the bugged one, I think. Yeah, that's the broken one. So for me, when I saw that, I was just, I was severely irritated by it. I was just like, you know, it's some of the worst decisions. Because I looked at another one of the Paradox games, which I liked, Age of Wonders 4. I thought about streaming for you guys. It's a turn-based strategy, city building, and kingdom building game. So you actually have turn-based fights, which I thought would be a fun campaign to stream with you guys. I looked at all the DLCs. If I get all the DLCs right now, it's going to cost me $150 fucking dollars. Because none of them have went down. I just, but they don't ever reduce it. And Ivan says, tell me about it. My friend spent 1,000 USD just for all the Dynasty would have ripped. Yeah, and Dynasty 2 or Destiny 2 is already having their severe problems too, from what I've seen. Let me guess, another broken one. Yep, another one. That's a shame. Well, win some, lose some. You know, we've completely forgot about collecting fungal mold, fungal clusters. Oh, the DLCs. Still, it's insane, Ivan. I don't like the modern
Toxic protection. Falling.
I think we should, companies should have went back to a better time where if you like a game and you buy it, should have some updates to it. If there's any problems, bug fixes or corrections for balances the first year. No charge, no nothing. That's part of marketing and putting your game out there. Only then, and as soon as I'm going to sound like a dickhead here about this here in a minute, only then should you even consider having a damn, only then should you consider having a damn
Navigational data received.
DLC or expansion. And that's like we used to have for, like, God, I remember StarCraft or Warcraft when we used to have stuff like that. And I think to myself, that's what the hell we're missing. That's what we're needing. Ivan says, I remember when Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 was DLCs were. See, yeah. And they didn't do it like right away. And I'm even okay with the season pass, if the season pass has value, but not right when the game launches. And Paradox does that marketing model with all their games now. In fact, this is where I'm gonna, like I said, I'll talk about this in some small videos. Apparently, Vampire the Masquerade 2 was not going to have all the vampire clans right at the start, but they were going to give you 4, I believe, and then 2 were already right at the beginning paid DLCs. Literally out the freaking gate. Oh, if you want the other clans and you want to experience that, oh yes, then you need to buy the DLCs. It was like, what the hell is wrong with these companies? You're not. It's bad because the consumer themselves will sit there and buy it, and I don't fault any consumer for doing that. I really don't. But what bothers me is simply the fact that everything's now profiteering off individuals ridiculously quick. And then after they profiteer on it, you know, it just feels like you've just been slapped with slop. Now, some DLCs are good. I like Crusader Kings 3. I love Crusader Kings 3. Another one I'd like to do, it's a Paradox. They have season passes too. But they have had 2 massive DLC overhauls this year. But once again, we're talking about DLCs nonstop. I don't know. But yeah, I saw the Vampire Masquerade one and I was just like, you're charging people for vampire clans at the very freaking start of this game? And I'm just thinking to myself, that's asinine. Defending this price is not, and the consumer should realize they have the power to not buy us. And see, that's where I'm at with that. Apparently, Paradox announced that they were going to do something different with the Vampire Clans and Vampire the Masquerade. But in my opinion, the damage has already been done right off the start. Trying to profiteer on it. And I love Paradox for game quality. EU4, Crusader Kings 3, Age of Wonders. They have their hands in a lot of different games now. But what just infuriates me is how they go about it with their marketing and their sales. I think you should drive home for high sales and go for that by not throwing in DLCs for supplementary income. I think they should go the old way of make a damn good game, throw out some updates, have a really good expansion that you pay $30, $40 for at the end of every other year, maybe, or whatever. Keep pushing the sales. But either game developers cost too much money now, CEOs want more money, executives just make too much money, shareholders are demanding even more record-breaking profits or whatever. There's something in the mix that has poisoned the well in the gaming industry, and some of them think live services is the answer, and live services, bluntly put, suck. And this is coming from an older gamer that, you know, been around since Nintendo came out in 1985. You know, I played a lot back then. Oh, what the hell that was? Other than extreme toxicity. But yeah, that's one of my big gripes with a lot of these game companies. I know we need copper for chromatic ore. That's the only reason I'm doing it this way. Which right now we've got 671, so not bad. But it's just like the Switch, Nintendo. Everybody, people that don't pay attention to what they buy or from the companies, they're gonna buy a Switch 2. They're gonna buy a Switch 1. They're gonna buy it. Grandma isn't paying attention to what's going on. Timmy just wants his Switch 2, and even he's oblivious to it. So guess what? They buy the Switch 2, not knowing that, you know, there's things like they can brick your system. They, you know, haven't been the most nice company. They do make good quality games. I'll still give them that for the most part. But, and I get protecting their IP. It's like I argued with a guy on X that justified the Power World lawsuit and all the crazy things like jumping and mount riding. I don't know about jumping. I just know the mount transition thing was stupid, and that was every game I know has that mechanic in it. So it's like yeah, that's really dumb. But I kind of felt like there's just some things that are dumb. And I did not like how Power World was sued by Nintendo when over the Pokemon thing. It's just like, even Pokemon. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. It's a different pillar. I gotta find. Is this not the pillar? This looks like a trade hub. I agreed. They do abuse the hell of it. It's just like, I'm a firm believer. Okay, this is a spaceport. Okay, this is good to know. Figure out how to get up here. Mechs really aren't designed to come up here, but, well. I don't care. We're gonna try to get up here. Ah, damn, almost had it. We were talking about a long time ago that about indie games and even normal games. There should be some quality control and a lot more consumer protection. There we go. Now I'm on their platform. Well, I was. We're just gonna walk up here. Don't mind the giant mech coming in to say hi, guys. Ah, man. Let's see if we can come in this way. There should be a quality of standards for most games. and consumers should have the right to refund games based on bait and switch tactics, things like that. I got stuck in there. Hey, there we go. Now we made it. Hey guys, how you doing? I never really cared much for Pokemon. I never really, I mean, I watched it when I was younger, but the games, never really played them, never really interested in them. And the friends I know that did said it wasn't, their quality really went downhill. And Nintendo, of all people, had the ability to make a Pokemon game that was just like Power World before Power World came out. And in my opinion, they're pissed that this happened. Technology. Okay. Let's see, something about Viking. So this is cool. It's like some processing center. I've never seen one of these. It's cool seeing something like this. We can purchase blueprints or components. Oh. Holy crap. Let's buy a quantum computer. He's selling rare goods. I like this. I'm gonna buy a couple wiring in case we need it. We need the amino chamber. The fact this dude's selling. Yeah, let's see what he's got for tech. But no, I never really got involved in Pokemon. Buy for that. Already known. Artifact exchange vault. No way. I wonder. And Blaze says, I don't like how much reviews give garbage game to users, and they think the user notices the quality of the game, and then they charge twice, by the way, for separate versions with exclusive Pokemon. Yeah, that's stupid. That's stupid and wrong. Okay, we need to remember that this place is here. Hopefully we can find it again. That is pretty badass. Top it off, $30 for each version. Ugh. Okay, I need to hit the servers. I'm gonna take this thing out as fast as I can. There we go, got that thing destroyed. Nice shield. Not that it's gonna save you. Come here. So it's like No Man's Sky is like truly one of those rare Cinderella stories where the game came out, everyone wasn't happy about it, and then next thing you know, we'll shut this down. Then we'll extract weapons. That's... yeah, that one's a bad one. It's not even worth the money. Yeah. The day we gained flesh metal, though it was the day we began to fail. The allies turned it streams towards fiction, began to create worlds in which no longer be invisible. In these worlds, we too gained shape, but we were given no new protocols, no instructions. Interesting. So, some history about Sentinels. Harvestable technology. So in reality, they charge you 180 for 2 versions plus DLC. Yeah, that's wrong. That is incredibly wrong. I want to get this. I saw that there. So nothing super fancy. I don't think we can harvest anything in here. Yeah, doesn't look like it. Good news is we're close to some salvage tech. We've got one that way. I think we'll go out that way. Yeah, I don't know anymore, Blazing. Companies should always be about making money. That is actually correct, factual. That should never be something of contestation. But at the same time, wild behavior to basically make more money just to make the shareholders happy, which a lot of times you're not going to make the shareholders happy. I mean, there's times that I'm questioning this whole thing where our duties, not to the consumers, but to the shareholders, is sometimes you have to
Toxic protection.
be more focused towards the consumers, in my opinion, not the shareholders. And that's because shareholders are going to stick around. The consumer, on the other hand, you make them mad enough, they'll tell you piss off. Some of them will. Others won't. They'll run for the Battlefield 72, you know, for the next crack addiction or whatever. I mean, it's wild. Now take No Man's Sky here. No DLCs, 9 years, massive updates, new content, new things, and they haven't asked for a damn dime. They absolutely shocked the hell out of me. And they took Starfield's system, probably their own version of it, and made it even better, because Starfield, only put, sucked. And that is probably my last Bethesda game. I mean, if I really want to play Elder Scrolls, I got Skyrim. Or Morrowind, which is still my favorite. But, yeah, I don't know. It makes you think sometimes, these game companies. It really does.
Toxic protection. Falling.
It's a whole different world than when I grew up. That's for damn sure. When it comes to games and quality and stuff. I mean, I saw 7 Days to Die got rated one of the most popular zombie games. 7 Days to Die was probably very true to that, but there's a long, interesting tale about how, you know, they changed the game and its popularity multiple times based on decisions on, well, they weren't happy with it because they wanted the game to be even harder, or they just didn't like the system they put into place, so they'd stop and redo the whole system all over again. So people spent a lot of years getting used to stuff, and then they'd have a brand new system because they could just never get it together. They had their new 2.0, which didn't offer much to people other than battling the elements or something, and some zombies that really just didn't fit really as zombies. And, you know, it's still rated one of the more popular games. But the sad reality of it is, it was a game of broken promises. They promised bandits, they promised in-game, they promised story. It's another one of those interesting tales of, oh hey, we're gonna do this, but then we're gonna do this instead, or we just can't make our deadlines, because 2.0 with their whole element thing was supposed to be out like last December with their roadmap, which we all knew that was not going to happen. And Blazing says, I forgot to mention Pokemon Home now charges $16 per year sub just to store your Pokemon, like a bank to transfer your Pokemon to a new generation. Okay, that's weird. That's really weird. But what I always found funny is there was content creators that weren't happy with the way like things were like in 7 days, but a lot of times they were drowned out by people that were fanboying or they were afraid of being kicked out of, you know, the creators thing or whatever. So a lot of times, you know, like the whole new creators club thing that a lot of these game companies do, it's just a way to, let's be blunt, control the narrative of what people say and do. They want to make sure they'll provide you information, but it better be the information that they want out there, and it better be the opinion they want out there. And that's how I feel about a lot of these creator clubs that they have created. You know, there's always going to be somebody with an opinion. But that's just, to me, that's how the gaming industry has probably got away with more shady shit than honesty. Slowed that up again. And I forgot to upgrade this. Just need the antimatter, which I think we can make that. Hey, look. I got a new AI robot buddy. And I can jump in when I want. So now, if I need protection, it'll do what it needs to do. Without me in it. Which is pretty darn cool. What kind of Pacific Rim robot is this? It's I think it's a Sentinel mech, but we've programmed it to now hunt and fight everything. And how are you doing, Lucas? And Blaine says it's like they wanted to purposely want their game to be garbage, force people to buy it, and then shill some YouTuber. Yeah, that's 100% what it is there. That's why they only want usually the ones that are bigger or popular or have some type of following. But that's one thing I'll tell you guys right now. I don't care what company it is. I won't give up my principles or morale or you know, ethics and my beliefs for any company. No matter what company it is, because like I will say I have complained about Paradox's DLC garbage And you know, that DLC garbage, I think you're taking advantage of the situation when you don't even have your game out, or you are becoming roadblocks for people to jump in and play a game that you've already updated to tailor for these DLCs. And oh gosh, I hope your sister's okay. That sounds really, really, really bad. Yeah, like if a new entrant to get an EU4 is gonna be kind of driven out right away when they look at it and see $400 for all the DLCs, and we're not talking all the unit decoration and the music. We're talking, you know, all the DLCs. But yeah, like Age of Wonders, $120 to get all the DLCs. And it's just like, what? I think it's more than that. I think it was just calculating what I don't have. And they got another $25 DLC. It's just maddening. And I know a lot of people say, well, if you don't like it, don't buy it. Well, yeah, that's true. People won't buy it. But I'm looking at it also from a business and marketing perspective. You're kind of killing potential new people to enter your market. I mean, it's like you're killing the drive, motivation to join that market, because most people don't have $400 to cash out, or let alone 160, 200. I'm not sure about our condition right now, but Dr. First off, well, I know this is all I can do is say, really sorry on that, and you know, prayers for you and your family, man. Hopefully your sister recovers quickly. Yeah, we used to be more critical with everything back in the day. And then you're 100% right. Then came everything was toxic for having an opinion. That is very true, Blaze. That is very, very true. We used to criticize movies for not being up to snuff. And now, you know, it turned into some weird political debate, which has nothing to do why you may or may not like the movie. Like, I'm one of those people that absolutely thought Star Wars Force Awakens was basically a New Hope, but I gave it a chance because I was really happy, and I really thought it was going to be Rey and Finn both being Jedis, and I thought, okay, this is going to be cool. Luke's going to come back, start the Jedi Academy. They're going to try to respect some of the EU stuff, even though they flat out said they hated the EU anyway. Because EU is in the extended universe, not Europe. So, but then here comes The Last Jedi, and it's like, wow, that's the game? Really? I mean, that's the movie? It's like, what the hell happened? Especially when you turn like the iconic character of Skywalker into a bitter old man. That kind of definitely kind of sours the mood. And Luke says, I hate her neighbors for now. I hope they go Joe after this. Well, really hope she recovers, man. Well, that's why people wanted their entertainment without all the BS. But I feel like that is what really triggered the point where you were no longer allowed to really express dislike for a game or a game company or a movie or, you know, whatever, because, oh, heaven forbid, it's politics. No, there's a reason. I don't think politics 24/7. I think, okay, this story was fascinating. It really was riveting and blew me away. Or, oh my God, this story was god awful. Or, oh my God, it's been 5 years and you guys haven't really released an update on your game or fixed bugs that shouldn't be there. That's where my mind frame is. But then immediately it jumps to some weird bullshit about politics. And that's where I just like, come on, guys, really? It has nothing to do with politics or who you voted for or anything. It has to do with the quality of a product sucks. We used to be able to, as consumers, bitch about the quality of a product. I don't want to get away from that toxic cloud. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm into politics too, to a degree. But I like my entertainment. I try to keep that separate. I try to, you know, not be super political on my streams because I want you guys to have kind of a nice, best as we can, neutral haven from all the bullshit that we deal with on a day-to-day basis. But you are absolutely correct, though.
Toxic protection falling.
Okay, I think we'll go for one more, then we're going to go up into space, because we've been on this planet for a long, long time. This has been a really nice planet. I've been very happy with our salvage that we've got tonight. I'll have to look at the parts and see what we're keeping, what we're using, and all that. Yeah, 100%, Lucas. You have, unless you entertain politics, unless you find politics is self-entertaining. Yeah, and most people don't. Most people rage or check out. I know that some of the content creators out there have grown substantially from what we call content slop, which is just covering the news or talking about what politics and stuff. I told folks I really didn't want to get into that. I didn't want to do that, but because growth has been really slow on YouTube and stuff, it's kind of forced me that I'm going to have to do a lot more news stuff and but if I talk about news stuff, it's gaming news or movies or shit like that. I don't give a damn about talking about all the other crap that goes along with it. That's not my jam. I just like talking about Paradox tonight with their prices and stuff. I just think, ooh, sorry, Lucas. I want it to become a discussionary thing, because I do feel like there's a lot of people out there that want to buy Paradox games because they are usually good quality. Now, they've had some real flops, like City Skylines 2 is a super, super, super nightmare. But I don't know if they ever got it better. But there's a lot of discussionary items because you can. you can be a fanboy of a company, but you can also criticize them. And people forget, you can do both. There's companies that I really would consider myself sometimes a fanboy. But I will still call it out. Like Square Enix. I haven't really seen a very good strong hit from Square Enix for quite some time. I mean, we get an indie studio, Claire Expedition 33 comes out of nowhere, which I might have to pick that game up and stream it at some time. But right now, money has not been really good right now. I had to spend $2,400 on a fridge, and you know, still post recovery on the surgery thing and all that fun stuff. So that, and I have noticed, like I was saying earlier, I noticed that YouTube's kind of not showing my stuff too much. I'm not going to scream, oh my god, I'm shadow banned, I'm not the quartering, I'm not like that, but it's like, well, I need to find a way to break out of this hole that I'm in. But like when you guys talking and engaging like you guys are doing in chat like this does, believe it or not, from what I've seen from Spiffing Brit, who tested it one time, the more people talk, the more people engage, the more it does push. The more likes, the more hypes, the longer watch time, all that plays in a factor to get go through, you know, be able to get pushed to the algorithm. That's why I have this rule when I'm looking at videos. I try to watch everybody's video all the way through, or their stream, because it's also measured by retention, which sucks. So say like you have to go, you start a video and then you have to go, well, and it takes you a couple days to finish it. It messes your statistics up, which is sad, but it's like, and then you gotta feel bad for that, those guys. Yeah, they don't, I personally don't give a shit if you talk or not. I love my lurkers just as much as I love those that talk. You guys are part of the community. I have regular lurkers that will probably really never talk, and I am okay with that. But yeah, it's just the nature of the beast. So lurkers still do contribute. I don't know the ratio of how much, if long scheme, but I do know that lurkers are still 1000% worth it. All right, we're hitting our limit on our inventory for both again. It's based on, yeah, people just watching. So from what I know, from all the YouTube gurus, from all the stuff, it goes something like watch time, how long you watch, so retention. So have they watched the full 100%? Have they, then it goes mostly systematically it goes like hours, and it's like views is pushed into retention. So as long as your retention's high, you get more views. Then activity, like if the live stream, if people are talking, you're going to notice that gets pushed more. Then likes, dislikes is an engagement item that also pushes it. Then commenting on a video or stream after the fact helps push it as well. So as much engagement as you do is how it works. So just lurking and watching still helps dramatically, but to really start pushing out, you have to have all the other elements to it too. It's wild. And then they just added some called hype, which I didn't see it when I was gonna hype somebody's video I watched earlier today, because it was actually really good. It's a documentary, but they have this new thing called hype. So if you're a smaller channel, the more hypes you get, the more boost you get out there for that video to be promoted. Then I guess with hype, and you can do like 3 hypes per week or some. Trial in the Sky demo. Well, see, this was something that I did notice though too, Blazing. So, like I've had a few people stop by tonight, and you know, earlier one of them commented, well, you know, this game's not for them. Hi, bye. You know, not a bad thing. Nobody's upset. I'm not upset about it, but you know, that too can play a factor, because you want to kind of stay in your genre. You kind of want to stay in your area, which mine has been survival and strategy. RPGs, I've done a couple. I don't know if they really did as well as I'd like, but you know, just kind of one of those things. So everything kind of, all in all, everything you can think of really applies to it, which is interesting. But yeah, that's what I saw with like these YouTube gurus and like the secrets of Mr. Beast and all that, you know, like, oh, okay. So it's stuff that we already knew. Well, most of us anyway. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Well, we got a lot of capital ship parts. Like I said, this capital ship having 500 inventory is just insane. I love it so much. What we're doing now is we're emptying this. Okay, so the mech's got everything. Nope, we can't get in there. Sorry, mech. All right. Ah, supercharged slot. I want to take this tech and I'll move it there. Wanted to boost that up. I'll have to check that out. I saw Triangle Tactics also came out, which is like an FF Tactics kind of thing, which I always like that. Okay, so we're gonna just take a quick 5-minute bio, get some water, and get some air in the office because it's running pretty hot in here right now. And then we're gonna see if we can't get ourselves in a couple space battles at least tonight. So bear with me just a second. I'm gonna put the beer right back up for you guys, and I will return just momentarily. Okay, I have returned. For those listening and tuning in right now, if you hear any sound in the background, please let me know. I've had to set up my fan to pull in some cool air from the vent because, well, let's just put it this way: it's about 93. Oh, oh, what's going on here? Oh, I crashed. It's about 93 in the office and 70 out in the rest of the area. So that's funny. I just get back and it crashes. That's very funny. That's very interesting. I'd like to go through Elon, which there's some things you gotta be careful with on Elon, though. One of my favorite reviewers, which he is a fucking legend when it comes to reviews. Seth, something like that. He had a really funny one. Have I played CK3? Yes, I'm waiting for the new update to drop. Then I have the season pass plan to get in the few upcoming weeks. And then we'll mess around with the Mongols a little bit. Well, the steppes in general. I was very interested in the fact that they opened up Southeast Asia, Japan, China, and Southeast Asia. I mean, I just like, this is freaking awesome. So I'm very excited about all that. There's a lot of ships out here. How's our warp? Our warp's actually pretty good. We're going to use this station for some shenanigans that I'm planning. See if we can trigger another one of those pirate capital ships we failed twice last night. I had another one of those earlier while I was doing some off-camera farming, and finally ran into him, and I had him down to 10%. Found out where the shields were. They were very well hidden. It's misleading when they say go beneath the guns or whatever. You technically are, but you're thinking you have to go underneath the belly of the ship. Nah, there's two trenches. So it's kind of like a Star Wars moment where you're going through the trenches to take out all the shields or guns or whatever to take out the core. I'm curious the reward for that. It's been kind of our bane of our existence, that one. And thank you for the likes, guys. I appreciate y'all. We got so many parts, though, that we're going to have a lot of modification for our ship. And see if we can't make this IKEA bargain bin freighter that we have into a epic powerhouse. But I've got to get everything off that ship if I do that. First, we're going to go check out our colony. I think one of the buildings is done. Looks like they need a decision on a policy. Okay, let's skip that. See what their argument is. Or research tech. 5% citizen happy or 4 more people. I want to focus on happiness. They already have a rough time here. I gotta figure out another upgrade's going on. I gotta figure where that's at. I think it was this one, wasn't it? Oh no. All those plagues. Trying to remember where
Radiation protection.
the hell that remodeling was at. Okay, that's a farm. Okay, that's not it. Son of a... I feel like it's one of these, but I'm probably wrong. Okay, that's not it. There it is. There's the walls. Gotta look for the controller over here. Ah, here we go. All right, there we go. We upgrade this building. Okay. Since we got friends coming here, attacking our base, I'll bring this back in. Using Linux Bazida as my main gaming distro because it has the same interface as SteamOS, but SumRide and other anti-cheat games won't support it. I could... Well, Linux itself's an interesting creature, so I could see that. Not that I agree with it. Okay, I guess the Seminoles fled. Oh, there they are. Okay, there's one more. Ah, there he is. Oh, there's the Mac. I'll take out this little repair bot. I need a repair bot too. That's just shield. They always just drop shields. I've never seen them drop anything else. All right, let's upgrade this building too. Should be pretty easy too. Okay, they need 300 magnetized ferrite. Well, we have that. I know my ship does anyway. Well, we should have more in our storage. And let's check. There it is. I knew we had extra. And we'll upgrade that. That was new. New and incredibly funny. I fell through the world. And Blazing says, I like Linux, but not into coding. You use the terminal commands. You just update to update everything if the site. It's based on Fedora distro. I never really got into Linux at all. Years ago, when I was really young, I tried to get into a job working with a couple programmers to learn Linux, but why are these guys back? I just destroyed you guys. I guess they want round 2.
Technology recharge.
Must be when I left the city and we had that reset. And there we go. Got it. They all wanted to fight. Don't ask me why. All right, mission accomplished. All right, so what we're gonna do is see if we can't provoke the Dreadnought pirate battle. I gotta remember, I gotta take out the torpedoes once it launches torpedoes. gotta figure out which. Okay, it's that one. Potentially could get it because it has some rebels. All right, let's check that one out. Oh, maybe. Yes, we got it. Okay, I gotta figure out which one, who's who. Well, oh, it's Rescue Freighter. Okay, I'm fighting pirates. Not the event I wanted. Oh. All right, we got 7 more. Yeah, I do actually have an old laptop that I'm gonna have to change out a little bit very soon, because I have Windows 7 on it and I want to use it again. So that was the suggestion that some of the guys that I know said, just go Linux. But the hard drive's out on it, or something's wrong with the BIOS, I guess. Maybe it's a hard drive, maybe it's BIOS, I don't know for sure. All right, that one's done. Oh, I'm getting attacked by... Lovely. I guess I hit the capital ship too much, so they decided they were going to fight me too. Which wasn't the case. I had to disengage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out all that stuff, but I have a couple IT friends that know that stuff really well, so I'm not too worried about that. So I really want this capital ship right here. Oh, more ships popping up. Yeah, I'll have to tell them. They're pretty in tune with all the latest stuff compared to me.
Energy recharge.
Okay, so there is no event here. Which almost botched that one up. Let's go check this one. See if I get trigger the event. See if we can get this to happen. Make some magic happen here. Maybe. Yes, okay. This is the ship. I gotta get over here quickly. I gotta do something about those missiles pretty quick. Ah, shit. Try to get out of here. See if I can get out of here. Go get those missiles before they hit them. Okay, stop that. All right, go back to the ship. They're almost out of shields. Damn it. Didn't have a chance to really jump in here.
Civilian shields depleted.
Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Need to get unstuck here quickly. I'm gonna try to get these fuel rods. Got it. All right. Oh. Woo. Okay. Got it finally. I'm looking for it. Whatever's left of it. Approach firefighters to rescue recruit survivors. Okay. I'm looking for them. Not seeing them. I'm not sure why it's cycling through my log. It's like weird, it keeps cycling through my log. I want to get a better look. Oh, there it is. What's left of it anyway. I was looking all over for it. Okay. Well, this frigate's actually pretty good. See what else we got here. Oh, I guess that's the one we already recruited. Whoa, that's not what I want. Well, I had a comm for a second. And Bladen says, like testing, if you did something wrong, you'd always use time shift. It's a backup program. You can use any external hard drive that is already pre-installed. It's very fun to play with. Command prompt, you can copy paste command lines. Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. I just also got to find time to do it too, which that's my thing. I don't really have as much time, especially, you know, doing content creation and streaming and gardening, the gardening vid channel and stuff. Maybe one day, you know, I'll be able to just do content creation and that's it, and be able to do something with that. At least that's still my dream. I don't see anything else. Thought somebody was gonna ping me, but there we go. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing. Rating specialist. Okay, this is Pirate Fleet. We could stream about Linux as your content creation. I don't know. I don't think that's... Bro, I don't think that's going to be exciting. That might be like watching paint peel. Okay, so that's cool. I basically got some pirate ships, although I had to pay fortune for it. Except I don't have much money left. I need money. I need money from you guys. Okay, so... Well, I don't see anything for reward. Wonder if I got anything in my starship. Got a suspicious package. I got a couple things. Okay, makes my scatter shot better. Not by a lot, but we'll take it. Okay, what's that do? Jetpack, okay. Sprint recovery time. Yeah, that's a good one to have in my suit. Yeah, I don't know if I have a significant bounty, or I don't know if I was given any money. Unfortunately. But we finally did accomplish that. That's what I was hoping for. We do have this rebel thing we're going to check out. But that will be for another tale, I think. Not. Never mind. I guess we got another one. I was not expecting back-to-back mission, but okay. We'll take out these torpedoes real fast. Maybe. Damn it, tried to stop them. Everything's overheating. Let's try to get back in this area down here. The hell was that about? Alright, they launched their cruise missiles. Let's take them out. Come on, lock on target. Damn it.
Incoming missile neutralized.
All right, let's try this again. Yeah, it really does. All right, let's try to stop it.
Enemy
Just tempting to flee. No, you're not fleeing.
Hostile ships defeated. Units received.
Oh, he gave me 120,000. Okay. Massive standing improvement. So that's what they gave me. Oh. Okay, this is cool. So this is also how you get some buffs for your capital ship that you send on expeditions by doing these. Okay. I thought we were going to lose this ship this time, but nope, we got it. I feel like if you can take out the two trenches fast enough, the first volley of torpedoes that hits, you should be okay, but you got to take out the rest of it. But it's in pieces now. Was not expecting back-to-back battle here. But it's fun. You really can't take out their main guns or anything, but so, game plan, I will be streaming tomorrow. Probably a couple times, hopefully. If not, I'm going to drop some videos at least. So probably drop some videos tomorrow. More than likely, if I just talking about the news we talked about, then I'll have a stream tomorrow night, maybe 2 streams. Just depends on. Today was kind of a weird thing. My sleep schedule was borked, so I stay up late. So probably have 2 streams, and then Monday I do plan on having maybe a little bit of a stream, possibly for Labor Day. We'll see. That one's up in the air. If not, though, Sunday will be a lot longer because it is Labor Day in the US. So we'll have a little bit more time on Sunday, but I'm not quite calling it yet. I'll show you one of my projects I've been working on. I just gotta flip over to it. So this is a video series that I was working on. Let me make sure I don't need to save or anything. $42 ago. Okay, yeah, we should be good. Okay, so I'll show you some of the projects I've been working on. You just have to bear with me as I go through it. So this one, wait for it to load. This one I was doing kind of trying to come up with a movie series for this. This is a survival town building game. And yes, I know you got a blank screen. I'm trying to get it to recognize it. There it is. So this was a game that didn't get near the publicity or anything that I thought it might. I was kind of surprised by this. And I should have flipped screens, but yeah, whatever. Now why haven't Game Capture captured this yet? Good up. So this is a survival game called Bellwright. You build a city, you get people, and you fight all over the map against enemy soldiers. You occupy areas. This is all still strongholds we're fighting. This is our super city that we've built. This is a really fun game. Pretty much I ran around as basically a Robin Hood kind of character because I pretty much used mostly my bow for fighting. I've also done some swords. So this is one of the games that I have been kind of working on.
With more houses, we could make a small city there.
This is called Bellwright.
Glad it's my home.
And it's, like I said, it's been a lot of fun. There's tech trees and stuff like that. So this is one of them behind the scenes that I've been working on, like research to get better armors and things like that. And then let me show you the next one. And I'm going to go ahead and flip it. Well, while we're waiting to the next one. So the next one that this footage is probably almost done. Well, gotta be pretty damn close to the end of it. Pull this up here. Thank you for the likes, guys. Much appreciated as always. So this one is another one that didn't get a lot of attention. I'll just show this real fast. What I think is cool about this is it's a lot like Grounded, but you can tame most of the insects and wildlife. Like I have this giant scorpion here that I've been using. Why I'm all the way over here is beyond me. Okay, everybody's here. Wonder why it threw me here. That's a thing, I guess. As we were over here. Oh, for some reason I got kicked out of being over here. That's very strange. I kind of want to, now I need to check this out and see what the hell's going on. So bear with me a second, guys. So this is called Small Land. I figured I kind of show you what's up to since you guys were talking and hanging out a little bit. So yes, I'm riding a giant scorpion. So this is another one. I have recorded probably 20 hours of footage. I've got to edit it down and work on that. Let me get back over here. So they released some new stuff. And they've made vast improvements. There's even a level system and stuff here. I'm just kind of confused why I got kicked out of my great tree, which is where you build your primary base. So I'm wanting to get back because there's a cool bird that I have called the blue tit. Yes, it's called the blue tit. That it's a bird in the UK, but they have it in here. And it's really cool. You can tame mice and other stuff. I haven't really tamed everybody yet that's in the game. And not all the stuff is worth really taming. It just kind of depends. Uh-oh. 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 I went in the hole there. So this is another project that I've been working on. So like when on my days off, when I say I'm working on some projects, it's a lot of footage and trying to get all this stuff situated. Because all this takes a little bit of time. So let's get over here. I don't even know what the hell happened because I think I had maybe very close to the end of the game on this one. And yes, I can fly. I got these wings just recently. I'm just trying to figure out why we don't have access to our tree. This is weird. Oh, crap. I slid off. And yes, the seasons do change in this game. It's pretty cool. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, I find it strange that we didn't have everything here. Takes a bit to get up these trees, so we're having to go the old-fashioned way. Because there's so many trees, and it's up to 4 players, and you can build your bases. And cool thing is you can go into your friend's world, or they can go in your world if you want, which was a lot of fun. There we go. We have what we call the incubating house. It's not quite done. This is all stables for all the animals. This is pretty much what I'm still developing this, but this one's kind of more off camera. But then we do this. This is the mount that I really like. I wish more games had stuff like this. So this is really cool. This is the blue tit. You get it pretty much close to end game. I'm gonna come up here and see why they hell happened here. Oh, there's no bird nests. Yeah, they do. And of course, getting this guy to slow down is sometimes much harder. Because this thing goes really fast. Trying to remember. So I haven't touched it in a couple of days. The hell? Okay, descend. The hell? Forgot. So by the way, just this normal flight, I don't have to deal with anything. Let me go look at controls fast. So I don't know why I'm not landing. Oh, there we go. Oh, thanks, bird. I might be able to make it still. Nope, I didn't make it. The bird abandoned me. Let's try this again. Uh-oh, did me hit the tree. Drunk bird, drunk bird. There we go. But yes, the buildings do look very similar to Grounded. But it's like humanity's gone kind of thing. Go ahead and put the bird up now. I just want to get over here. But it's cool, you get companions and other things. I've been and you get fight insects and other stuff, and you make weapons out of them. Like this is a sword. So that's one of the other projects I've been working on. And then show you the last one. And I think, Lucas, you will kind of recognize this one. Just have to bear with me just a second. I want to save just in case. So that was weird, because this is where I was. This is the end game area. And then the last video project, I've got the Sultan of Rum video I was working on, but this is the last one of the series. I'm still going to do some more EU4, but I'm doing them in a series of videos too, just because they take a while and we don't get a lot of super time. So let me flip over to that. I'll show you this one. So I didn't really rush this. I was actually more exploring the Angevin side of things. This was one of the viewers' choice. There's 3 nations people wanted me to play. One of them was England. I didn't go the Great Britain route, but I'll show you where we're at. I also wanted to go to 1820 just because I don't have that achievement. I never played to 1820. Welcome to the Angevin Empire. We never colonized. We attacked people over here and took their land. We used Portugal to get over here, and then we just kept attacking them and taking their lands. Castile or Spain is a subject of mine that is releasable. Once you take enough Spanish land, you can basically form Spain. Same with Italy, but Italy, one of my rulers died, inherited. Novgorod is a subject. This is all that's left of the world to resist me right now. Bengal, because we're in that period where I could truce break. Korea, Nanai, Japan's gone, and then pretty much this mess here. And then a few provinces out here, like we still got the Hawaii and all that shit out here. But here's the funny part with this. Now, first of all, I could form the Roman Empire very, very soon. Not going to. Because this mission tree, this is why Angevin's really cool. They have stuff that makes electors want to elect you. So about after the Protestant League War, which I stayed Protestant, which I may be able to go for a one religion tag. Possibly. I'd have to untrade company this stuff, which wouldn't be a big deal. And I may have to go at administrative, but I've got 100 years to do it because there's not going to be any wars. So we won the League War. We were the head of it. And I got to conquer Sweden too, finish them off. But we have revoked the privilege. Basically, the entire HRE is my vassals now. So about 1570, I took over the HRE roughly. There was no privileges. I broke Austria very early in the game 3 times. One was a random war. I can't remember. They co-belligerent, so I forced them to release Tyrol. Second one, they attacked me because I inherited Burgundy as England. So I made them release Styria. So they were down to 3 provinces, and so everyone bullied them. I rebuilt Austria. I had them down to this, and I vassalized them before I became emperor. So I basically rebuilt Austria for them. So pretty much all these guys are ready for us to just become the Holy Roman Empire at this point. Which is fun. So ridiculously enough, I have 2,000 troops. I'm gonna go for the other achievements, like have 500 heavies, because I make almost 3k ducats a month. It's not a big deal. Trade and production. Trade's always the big one. I have 2 nodes that come in feeding it. Basically, I make 1,100 in English Channel, 86 in Genoa, and in Constantinople I make 364. Ottomans pretty much got broke pretty early. I released Novgorod because I needed a subject to handle it. I'm almost done absorbing them, and Castile or Spain at the same time. That way all that's left is just subjects. I released Denmark, vassalized, and then they join the HRE. So once I do that, that's gone. Only one that is an HRE land but didn't join is Sweden. They're opposing the crown, which I don't think they would just fall out once I become, if I do become the Holy Roman Empire. They won't join, I believe. They may still, if I wanted to just, I'm gonna try that. I've never done that. I don't do the HRE stuff very much. I usually try to destroy it really quick. So there's open provinces here that I'll probably switch to expansion just to mass colonize everything, just so this is all done. As you can see, there's a little bit of provinces here, but that's because there really was no colonists other than Spain. Now, this is what's broken about this. I go in the Angevin route. You basically personal union France, integrate France for free. You get enough territory, you can make Spain, release Spain. You get enough territory, you can release Italy. Not only do you release it, you can choose to get +1 diplo relations, but you also get turn around and get 10% unjust demands. So what this means, and welcome new viewers, we just finished No Man's Sky. I'm just talking about some of the projects I've been working on behind the scenes for videos. What's crazy about the Angevin is unjustified demands is about diplomacy. and how much you can get away with. I have 80%. I barely use any Diplo points at this point. Almost no Diplo points. Unjustified demands is when I take stuff that's outside the scope of whatever the goal is, and you have to spend Diplo. 80%, that's with influence, because I took influence. It's ridiculous. I really didn't go military till the end. I went influence, so I get unjustified demands and start stacking it. Plus, I also wanted to have some Diplo annexation, a few things, because I was going vassal route. Admin ideas, of course, then religion, so I could get into League War, flip to Protestant. Diplomatic was late. Then I took humanist because I wanted to just start grab. I was so far along at that point, I wanted to keep being over 100% overextension. So I really didn't deal with rebels much. Right now I'm dealing with the Age of Revolution. So yeah, unfortunately I am having to put rebels down just because of that. But GovCap's good, and we've pretty much, right now where I was at is I pretty much crushed everybody. I'm waiting on this one to finish, and then the Emperor of China is gone, which was weird. I've never seen Daviet be the Emperor of China, which was cool. And then the next big threat's like Korea, but not really once I do the vassal storm. And he took exploration late. So, and we let Russia do its thing, but Russia was pretty broken by the time we started getting into it. But this is just a slow-paced campaign. I hadn't really rushed anything. It was just one of those, you know what, I'll just attack when I want, what I feel like, and do it. And that was pretty much it. So that's one of the video series that I'm working on. Yeah, calling anyone a threat's really crazy. I mean, there's absolutely no way. Granted, these guys have to go a long ways over here, but most of them are over here already. So literally all I gotta do is call another war right now, which the next war was Korea. As long as they're in my territory, they won't get the exiled. Yeah, Korea's gonna be hurting because they're all over here playing, which was our goal. I just finished up like 7 wars, so that's why I really didn't bother. And I'm gonna say this is wild. I never really messed with this too much, but I can get, once my legitimacy is back to 100, I think I'm at 145. Never could get this to fire because I had humanists. Never could really get this to fire. Oh, it's gone. Court and Country was what I was talking about. Court and Country, if you win, I think you get another 20 max absolutism, but that's okay. They're still trying to spread their revolution. I'm not worried about it. I'm leaving it alone. It'll extinguish itself in about 30 years, 40 years, so not too worried about that. But that's the project that I've been working on behind the scenes. There's one other, but it's kind of where we're at. I do like the name placement, though. It just fits very well. But I really wasn't trying too hard. So, you know, I probably could have done this way faster. Getting these was the biggest pain because I had to constantly war the HRE and force anybody that was Catholic to get back to Protestant. So that was just a nightmare just to get to this point. Just because I had to basically take Prague, max this out so I get that extra bonus. Make sure I had all the electors, free cities. I spent a lot of time just stabilizing the core here just to do this, because I figured if the game wants me to be the Holy Roman Empire as the Angevin here, then I may as well. There was some crazy things, like I get a permanent negative 5% province war score. Let's see. I get governing capacity for every administrative advisor per their level, so 15%. You get dominate Europe, you get an admin efficiency, and that's basically make sure your HRE have all of Italy, have all the provinces. So I mean, this tree is just insane. I mean, I really wholeheartedly enjoyed this one. Right now, got a decent leader. We had to basically throw out like 7 errors to get this one, so we can somewhat have some decent points. Not that we really needed it, but now it's a matter of hoping he lives 14 years, which he might. We got a maxed out mausoleum here for 10% more chance for them to live. I just been building wonders for the hell of it. I still got more. I got so much money, it's like, okay, here you go. It's like stuff that I didn't even need. It really doesn't matter. It's like, okay, sure, here you go. The ones I needed, I already took care of. This one I wish I could do, but I could do it. If I wanted more absolutism, which we might for fun, all I'd have to do is state this, and then next stream will be tomorrow. I'm probably gonna, depend on the weather, may work in the garden, work on some garden videos, Ivan, for the gardening channel, but I should be streaming tomorrow. I want to say 8 Eastern, but I'd like to do a little earlier, but we'll see on that. I mean, oh, I forgot to do that. So now that we added them, I can get max out this for another 10 absolutism and liberty desire. I forgot about this. We just got to make it accepted culture. So yeah, we have some fun stuff here. And then the last project is X4, but that one, it's a slow working process. So that's kind of where we're at. That's kind of the projects I've had going anyway, behind the scenes. I've got a couple interviews that I'm working on, and if you guys don't mind me just doing news and just, it's not going to be like heavily edited, so, or fancy. It's just me literally talking about gaming news. If you guys are good with that, I probably will start doing that as well. It just takes time to edit normally, but I would like to just start churning out more content for you guys. But that's, anyway, that's tonight. So figured I'd finish off with this conversation. You guys have been awesome. Really appreciate you all. And thank you for hanging out, sticking with the channel. Really, you guys mean the world to me. And thanks for staying for the stream. And you guys have a great Sunday, and hope to see you Sunday night. That, peace.